Good morning. Hello. How is everybody today? Does my camera keep fucking turning? Hi. So, day 6, MSQ. Like, hi, Framsy. I'd do something like, clever, like conversational, tell you guys what I was up to and shit like that. Nothing fucking happened. I've been in the house all fucking day. Stepped outside to smoke and put the trash out. That's all I did. So, hey, we're all caught up. Should we get back into the MSQ? I know. It's thrilling. It's exciting stuff. This mediocre middle-aged life that I have. Ever notice, like, people in their fucking 20s and stuff, they have a day off from work. Let me pause this music. They have a day off from work, and they're making plans, and they're, doing all kinds of exciting things in life. Meanwhile, I hit 40. I'm in my 40s, and my day off hits, and I'm just like, I don't want to fucking deal with anybody. I'm just not going to leave the house. I used to not be able to wait for the fucking weekend to roll around because, man, that's the time to go out, get drunk, get laid, and just see something other than my four walls. And the older I get, the more I'm like, I don't want to leave these four walls. Is that just me, or is that a reflection on me, or a reflection on what's outside the four walls? I don't know anymore. Anyway, we got a hot bunny girl. We're here with the cat lady, and we're going to try and put her on the throne. So, yeah, let's do that. No. There we go. Oh, and there's Alizé's butt. Anyway, speaking of, Game of Dawn Thrones. Did something happen while we were away? There's a certain satisfied air about you. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, yesterday we kicked two heads' ass. This is all stuff we read yesterday. Fuck it. Wuklamot wishes to know how traversable Tienbeck Traverse is. I'm going to wait until they actually say that, if they say that. Figure out how the fuck it's supposed to be said. But then again, even when they do say it, I still have trouble wrapping my mouth around the words. Never mind. It's not a voiced cutscene. So, what's the state of the Tienbeck Traverse? Still being cleared, I'd assume. Unmurak said he would notify us as soon as the work was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamot's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last, after all. Oh, she doesn't know that we got it back, does she? Oh, I already got it back. Nani? What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. Exposition. See yesterday's stream for the details. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat. Bravo. What can I say? I've had good friends to encourage me and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Tienbeck Traverse is now safe for travel. And we can finally make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, Isn't it Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Kettenram first met the Dawn Servants, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Kettenram and Mamuk, and was instrumental in the establishment of friendlier relations between Jabral and the Mumuja. But since that time, most of the Mumuja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk. Is that like... Isn't that like a cat? Isn't it a cloister of cats? And while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also of Tuliolal. And if I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all. We'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from, and eat so much Zebruk Pabil besides. Thank you for everything, Hanmurak. Till next time, take care. Very casual greeting for a man she just figured out is her father. Biological. First, we make our way across Zobred Cinderfield, due southeast. I'm getting my accents all mixed up. I'm not very good at accents to begin with. How you have grown indeed. Boom, 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 boom. Going way the fuck over there now. All right. We take the southern path. Whee! Fuck is that? Oh shit! Big pothole. See that shit? Came out of nowhere. Ah, can't catch me, little flying rat man. Oh, there is a path over there. There's a quest in this burned out village? What? Oh, well. He'll hold. By the way, I've got flying unlocked on the other two maps that we've explored so far, so. I do a lot of shit in the off time, off stream. The only thing I'm doing on stream is MSQ. Everything else is fair game. So far. Doesn't even look like there was ever a cave in here. Cryo looking thoughtful as always. I wonder if the first and second promises have already arrived in Mamuk. After seeing the battlefield, I find it miraculous that the Dawn Servant was able to negotiate a peace. If Bakul Jaja ran in this direction after losing to Waklamat, then he undoubtedly was returning to Mamook. I filled my bag with Zabruk Pabil before we left, but I'm down to my last serving already. She's a walking stomach. The traverse will bring us straight to Jatika Heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? No, I didn't insist shit. Do we finally get to see the blue trees? I want to see the blue trees. We had the purple trees in Shadowbringers. Now I want the blue trees. There are the blue trees. I see blue trees. The path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely. I'll take a moment's rest, I think. You know, this is like every hike and march that I've been on. People just start fucking just straggling out, stringing out. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Waklamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Is this going to be like the anime trope of we kicked his ass so hard he's now on our side? I kind of hope not. Alize. Aaronville said this traverse was dug to facilitate incursions into the forest above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. It's over here. Just a big empty cave. There's going to be a fate in this cave, isn't there? A fate or a quest? Probably a side quest. They don't just put shit like that randomly. Not always. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, you guys can wait a second. Look at that. Oh, it's so cool. That's awesome. Where are we at? It's giving me ideas. Just look at this thing. What a vibrant glow. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. You're what now? A tool used by gleaners to identify certain geological properties. As you hold the pairing stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Pairing stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron. One of the many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you can see. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens. Yggdrasil be merciful. There you are. Blue. It's all blue. Far cry from the upper forests, indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamuk can tell us about it. Keep running. We're almost there. And I realize that my accent for her is almost Eastern European. I don't care. Hi, Tech. Welcome in. Just loving the blue map here. God, this is awesome.
Boobies? Boobies.
Boobies. Hi, Darlene. Darlene. Welcome in. I am getting a little impatient, though. How are ya? Pardon me while I have some more terrible voice acting. I wonder what the final feat will be. Rather more quiet than I expected. Now to see whether or not Hunmu Rock's fears were well founded. And here we finally are. Now to find the Elector. As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Hunmu Rock's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Finally in Mamuk, Waklamat is eager to make progress. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that Elector. Two streets seem to converge upon the plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hunmu Rock's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Ehrenfeld can come with me, and Alize can go with Kryl. That leaves Zekken to accompany Waklamat. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. What's the number one rule in any kind of RPG game? TTRPG, anything like D&D. Never split the party, right? Never split the fucking party. What do we do every single goddamn quest in this game? We split the party. It's like the first thing they say. You know what? We should split up. It's like there's an MTG card from D&D set called Split the Party, and the flavor text is just don't. It's like fucking watching old Scooby-Doo commercials. Fred out there, he's like, all right, we need to split up and search for clues. Shaggy, you and the dog go that way. Me and the girls are going to go this way. It's also a trope from horror movies. I think the worst atrocious trope in horror movies is it's always that one person that hears a mysterious sound in the middle of like all this shit that's scaring the hell out of them, and they go, "What was that?" And they go in there by themselves. Fred knew what he was doing. I mean, yeah. I'm not saying I blame Fred. I just thought it was funny. Shaggy did too, but he and Scoob just went to hang out with Mary. Ah, yes. Good old Mary Jane. There's a reason they always had the munchies. It's a very pretty area. Holy shit. I think I understand the big push behind all the lighting changes, too. I don't think you could have pulled off this look with the old lighting system in the game. Although my character looks lit up like the fucking... Isn't there like a lighting setting? That's the funniest thing. Display headgear on a Viera. Hey, Tony. I could have sworn there was something there about light, specific lighting on the character. I don't know, whatever. Well, I mean, still get my sunglasses. That's only in G pose? Oh. I thought it was just like a basic lighting setup. Kurt Droppo. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Belligerent Buniwa. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care the citizen pays you. Ow! Fuck off. All these houses are empty. Double check Rothguy's hat status before confirm the changes you're going to make with the Fantasia. Saved you wasting. Look, I'm going to say this, all right? It's been 5 fucking years since Viera have been introduced, right? I said this yesterday. I'll say it again today. I'll say it as much as it needs to be said. It's been over 5 years since Viera were introduced in Shadowbringers. The fact that here we are in Dawntrail, and most of the hats that I've seen so far still can't be worn by Viera or Rothgar. Come on, guys. Yeah, but come on, hoods. Eh. Long guy must be here today. It's what we call a start. I mean, even back to the ARR gear, a lot of the hooded robes and stuff. You know, Viera could wear that because it's not that hard to make, ears clip through a hood. But still, I'm not really stressing it too much. None of my glams I have will work with hats anyway. And why would you want to hide that lovely face? Please tell me you've had better luck. Nope. No one will talk to you either? I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. I don't know, there are a couple helmets, like the for the fending gear. There's the trash can top that's like like level 30 to 40 fucking gear that if you're leveling your tanks, you can't help but fucking wear. It cuts off the ears completely. And, I don't know, after so many levels of seeing my ears, not seeing my ears on my character really throws me off. And all I keep thinking is, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta be uncomfortable as fuck. Yeah, the Batman turn. Not even turning your head, just your whole fucking body. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Hello, miniskirts. Your job bar's no worky? What? Yeah, beanies would be great. Like, there are some hats I completely understand it's completely impractical for, like, a bunny girl to fucking wear. You're not realistically going to see her put on a fucking Stetson or anything like that, a cowboy hat. But who's to say you can't cut holes in the top of, like, a baseball cap and wear that? You know? Oh. You're talking about your job bar add-on. Gotcha. See ears on either side of a cowboy hat? I don't know. I think the space between the ears is too skinny. Hello there. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind.
Nope.
Oh, the Dalamud thing? Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant Selector. All right, give me guys a second. Give me a second. This guy's been trying to call me for ages, and every time I answer, they hang up. Okay, got that taken care of. Someone somewhere signed up for life insurance or health insurance or whatever with a bunch of companies. Or they signed up with one company and all that information got sold. And they either mistakenly put down my phone number or just put down a random set of numbers that turned out to be my phone number. So for the better part of a year, I have been getting calls and texts looking for this person. I've had the same number for, how old am I now? 25 years. No shit. I've had this phone number since I was 19. I'm 44. So it's not like I got somebody's old number. I've had this phone number longer than T-Mobile has existed. And every time I try and tell them, listen, I'm not them, put me on a do not call list, put me on a do not text list, they're like, okay, we'll take care of it. And things will go quiet for like 3 days, and then I'll start getting them again. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant Selector. Could you tell us where they are? Now, fuck off. What was that from? Oh, Monty Python. How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody will even speak with us? Maybe that's part of it. Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. Ooh. No, that's the wrong way. I need to get to the Aetheryte. I'm glad we found the massive stone structure in the town of massive stone structures. Hey, Vash, I'm enjoying the shit out of it. Honestly, I don't know what the fuck everyone's complaining about. Oh.
Bested by a mere shade.
Sorolja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Guess not.
The channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Yolar's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed Elector.
Oh, fuck.
Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
I still don't trust that other motherfucker. That dude right there. Fuck that guy.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Zorolcha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home.
Oh, okay.
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
About that. Fuck.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
And now we know why he's such a dick.
I tried,
Ivy.
but I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me
Coffee.
that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
Are they really his inferiors if they
You
lost?
are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
It's got to be Mom, right?
But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and
It
their
may hap-
cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
A cool Jar Jar Binks? Oh, fuck's sake. Miss, I gonna steal
Promise.
your feet.
I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Oh, God. How goes it? Well, we just learned Bakul Jaja's dad is a fucking dick. And the first promise has been disqualified, though I have a feeling we're going to find a way to overturn that. You have a good meme about Bakul Jaja for me? It's got nothing to do with Bakul Jaja's baby girl, does it? Because she's been all over the fucking internet. Nobody answer any question I have in regards to plot or anything, all right? Sometimes I think out loud, all right? Just like every other fucking streamer out there. My only question when it comes to, like, Bakul Jaja and other two heads is, who controls the fucking body? Double Jar Jar Binks as the heads? Oh, God. No, I did see though when she was simping hard over Bakul Jaja on Twitter, and the voice actor fucking chimed in, and she absolutely lost her shit. So it's a left side, right side deal. There's still got to be some sort of coordination, especially when it comes to fighting, but even just simply walking. We've all been in like a three-legged race, right? You know, and mid-race, you're still sitting there going inside, outside, inside, outside. It's like Pacific Rim. They're drifting a Jaeger. All right, let's see what you sent me, V. Believe there's a pilot and one just vibes there. I'd imagine like the magical head fucking is the one that just vibes. God, that's awful. You could throw that in the actual 14 channel if you want to be. There's the Discord if anybody wants to join and see the memes. We do have a Dawntrail, spoiler channel. If anybody wants to participate in that, I won't be taking a look at it until I'm done with Dawntrail, the MSQ. So that's awful, and now I have suffered it. Make my Discord suffer too. Indeed. Indeed. I understand making the streamer suffer, but I will not suffer alone. You guys are here voluntarily, so you shall see it and enjoy it. God damn it. They're going to find a way to make Bakul Jaja a fucking ally, aren't they? Hey, listen, I understand your daddy issues. So why don't you... Just a random cat girl standing behind me. Oh, she's in a cutscene. That was a dramatic escalation. It's hard to believe Zeruja was bested in battle. Probably one of those fucking planned bosses where you can never actually beat him. He just keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger. The first promise's attendant just now. Did his words not strike you as strange? That motherfucker has struck me as strange ever since we fucking met him, alright? That dude has his own fucking mission going on outside of the first promises. I will be the one to reach the Golden City, as though he intends to venture there with or without Zeralja. I have heard about this channeling art before. Passed down through a certain clan. It employs arcane implements to produce a smoke from which the mage can conjure a shade. The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities. I can speak, I can do words good. But each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zeralja, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man-elector? Openly biased man-elector. That's the word, yeah. Worrying over Zeralja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? Nodders. There's got to be some good shit in there, I tell you what. Whee! Oh, over the fence! Ba-thump. Ba-thump. This bike takes a beating and keeps on going. If Zeriaja is Buniwa and she is Hubigo, then yeah, she's Bakul's mom. Gotta be. And Sid's an entire continent away if it breaks down. It won't break down. Whatever her relation to Zeriaja, I hope we can trust her. We could do with at least one ally in this city. She looks troubled. Finally, a real conversation. It was terrible. Terrible, Zekken. To bid us thus meet with her in private. This is both an important and delicate matter. Thank you for coming. My name is Milal Jah. Milal Jah. That's what I'm going with. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. Not your personal breakdown cover. Sid, probably. Are you kidding? If it gives Sid the opportunity to get the fuck out of the workshop and away from running his business, he'll come wherever the fuck he needs to fix my motorcycle. We all know Sid, all right? He's going to leave everything to Jesse, and he's going to run off. He'll grab his tool bag and fly out that fucking door. You like the blue? I love the blue. It's great. And what was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in this city are devoted to the traditional ways. And don't you even think about dying. You're too bloody important. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Too bloody useful, that's right, yeah. I don't know, I'm usually watching YouTube when I'm doing MSQ roulette. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. Oh, fuck. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our legacy, our agency. Agency, that's a word. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, Jabral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time, I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mullah Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. Didn't we kick his ass in a dungeon? Is that the same dude that I'm thinking of? Yeah, the Wanderer Palace Heart, yeah. That's why her character just went, oh. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy. Because of my father. This is totally that side I look. There was someone who compared the character models between that boss and Bakul Jaja, and Bakul is huge compared to it. Yeah, one of those awkward moments. Yeah, about that. He who united Tural under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. He was just a runt. Come on. Right. That guy in the Wanderer's Palace Hard, he was just a runt. He's fucking tiny. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Makes grumpy face. Here's your gold. Perfect time for a break. I need coffee and we got ads about to start. So I'll see you guys in a minute. So yeah, be right back. I have returned. Alana, thank you for the lurk. If you're still there. Coffee always sounds good, because coffee is always good. All right. Did I talk to all of them yet? Nope. All right. Hi, Vash. How are ya? What I know about Mamulja extremism is limited to what I've heard through rumors. The same is true for most who hail from Jacques Torah. Hello there, General Kenobi. I expect it was for his devotees that Bakul Jaja joined the rite of succession. The price we pay. Is she referring to the marriages between the Hubigo and Buniwa clans? Alfie? Oh, look. If I can use my status as the Dawn Servant's daughter to help the people in Mamuk, I'm happy to do so. But I'd like to better understand Milal Jah's motivations first. Alfie. Galul Jaja labored to break down walls. That his very existence would instead lead some to raise them is unfortunate. That was a terrible line read. Milal Jah has something to show you. There is a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Engage cloaking device. More like Bakul Jaja. I don't see it yet. Yes, he may have daddy issues, and there's a reason why he's a dick, but he's still a dick. Alright? He's got to make up for that. Maybe then I'll understand why what's-her-name is simping for him. God, this place is so fucking pretty. Jesus Christ. I can fix them. No, you can't. Ladies, you can't. Just like we can't fix fucked up ladies. Can you, though? Can you make up for intentionally trying to nuke the continent? I don't know. You won't find sights like these anywhere else. No, you won't. Is that the meteorite up there? Huh? Where? In the tree? Aye. And judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Milal Jah was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. I don't think I've ever seen that sooner or later fucking emote before. Whee! Dun, dun. It's a house in the woods. Excuse me. The canopy blocks out the sun so completely, it's as if we're in a room without windows. A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. It's so creepy. I don't think it's creepy at all. I think it's gorgeous. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. I don't see a mighty hair dance anywhere in there, V. Oh, the emote. Gotcha. I mean, you could watch me do it right now, but you're not going to. Ha ha ha. I turned off the Twin Tails redeem. Long time ago, actually. I was not aware that such tunnels could be found in the Jatika Heartland. A well-kept secret indeed. Honestly, I just can't be fucked to do it. A cavern. And it looks deep. You're like 2.5 feet fucking tall. Everything looks deep. What are we looking at, then? Having seen how dark this forest is, I can understand why so many Mamulja chose to live in Tuliolol instead. This is the place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Gecko! I still like how the leaves react to us walking through them. Oh, it's a deep hole.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Ooh, new mount. Wait, isn't that already a mount? Oh, cool.
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother?
Worst telegraph secret in the game so far.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed babunja. An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibran was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shebral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children. No matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Sacrifice implies they had a choice. It wasn't their sacrifice. They were sacrificed. But I think he'll respond to tough love. Don't use them as an excuse.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here.
Fuck that guy.
Tural Zush. There we will gather the people and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubico and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons.
Still a dick.
Glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Sometimes they tend to push the redemption angle a little too far in this game. But Kul Jaja has been an absolute fucking menace since we met him. An outrageous dick. And remember, he's a dude who released a primal level fucking threat just so he could get a head start. Alright? Luckily, we stopped there from being more fucking casualties than there were, alright? And he fucked with our tacos too, yeah. Alright, we're not gonna suddenly, well, we shouldn't suddenly turn around and go, hey, you know what, you're kind of an alright dude. Because, you know, he finally decided to tell the fucking truth. Remember, guys, Meteon wiped out countless fucking planets. And at the very end, she was redeemed, and everybody fucking loves her, too. Meteon is undoubtedly responsible for more deaths than any other character in this fucking franchise. And people are like, well, but she's cute. Right? I like that, Val. Yatsuyu, yeah, same deal there. Now, understanding that, yes, there are reasons why someone there are reasons why someone might be led to acting a certain way in life. So it's still part of that whole nature versus nurture debate that people endlessly fucking have. Yeah, you had a terrible fucking childhood growing up, you know, which may be responsible for some of your behavior now. But at the end of the day, you're still responsible for your own fucking choices. All right? Asahi still got gold medalist and most punchable face? Indeed. And we never actually got to punch that face. Ever. If that's the biggest fucking oversight in Final Fantasy XIV, is that we never actually got to fucking punch Asahi in the face. And don't bring up the whole, well, he was Zodiac. That doesn't count. Doesn't fucking count. Most punchable face for 2 expansions. Indeed. I mean, he wasn't fucking Asahi and, you know, Endwalker, but still. Yeah, I mean, even if Amon was in his body, it was still a punchable face, Gecko. So whether it was Asahi's face or Amon wearing Asahi's face, we never got to fucking punch it, okay? I'm still grumpy about that. I may be more grumpy about that than I am about no hats for Vieira's thing, so. Yeah, but not by us. Not by us, Gecko. Hermes and Asahi having their little spat in Acioscope. True. Like the actual fucking character model of Asahi, the Warrior of Light, never got to put their fucking knuckles where his nose meets his eyeballs. We stood there feeling sad for Hermes. You stood there feeling sad for Hermes. Hermes got what was fucking coming to him. Anyway. Oh, I can't jump. Just a skybox. I don't know. We'll see what they do, if they do anything with his character from here on out, and if I determine whether or not I'm willing to forgive the dick. All right, so. He still released a primal level fucking threat just so he can get a head start in a race, so. Hey, Zekken. Before we join the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know? Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious Tural Vidral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. Are you completely blind on DT MSQ, or you not aware of people's perspective on DT and other FF14 changes? Graphical update or Rothkers? I knew you go on Twitter. What do you mean? I think the game looks great. Most changes that I've found so far, I haven't had issues with. The Roth girls are fine. And so far, I'm enjoying the story. Still a little on the fence on how they're handling Bakul Jaja right now. But, you know, the big complaints that I see people having about how the story's not about us, it's about Wak-Lamat. They were so disappointed in that, even though they fucking spread that shit out everywhere. Hey, we're helping this other person. The story's not going to be about us. And then Dawntrail drops and everybody's like, what? Oh, this game sucks. It's not about us. We're just out here doing a Zem things, all right? Just helping people and exploring the world. If anything, I think we're more true to what the Warrior of Light is right now than we have been in the last couple expansions. Shocked Pikachu face. Yeah. I can understand why some people might have issues with Wak-Lamat. As a character, she's ridiculously naive and sheltered, endlessly optimistic, without any actual reason to be so. I could see how that could grate on some people, but at the same time, I don't think that makes her a bad character. As a person of the people, a guide, a traveler, so this makes canonical sense. Yeah. People complaining about that remind me of people watching narrative-heavy shows, complaining there's no action scene for 3 consecutive episodes. Are you talking about reincarnated as a slime? I still need to watch the new season. But I saw people bitching and moaning about that. They've done nothing but talk for 3 fucking episodes. That's kind of the point. She really is the house cat they accuse her of being. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, she's getting out there. She's meeting everybody for the first time. She's learning about all the people that she intends to govern. Which, I gotta say, if more fucking politicians did that, we probably wouldn't have as many dicks in office as we usually do. So, if anything, this is a life lesson for the world at large, all right? Learn the people you're trying to govern. Learn about the people you're trying to govern. That's all she's doing. She's getting out of her bubble. She's getting out of her comfort zone. What the fuck was that sound? There's a fucking Lalafell here. So yeah, I don't have any problems with Wak-Lamat, though I can understand why other people might. It just came out of fucking nowhere because I didn't even see them fucking show up. It's just all of a sudden, mount, dismount. It's like, what? My anger just evaporated. Does his pain justify his actions in your eyes? He still needs to make amends. No, we're guiding. We're not telling her. We're guiding. So. I hear you. But Bakul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them, like anyone else. See? She does get it. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. I gotta go on foot because I didn't get a chance to fucking attune to the goddamn Aetheryte. Damn it. But yeah, overall, I'd say At this point in time, we're at the... What is this? Level 94 MSQ, right? At this point, level 94 MSQ, probably not even halfway through the expansion, right? I don't see... Or at least I don't relate to what everybody is complaining about. Other people's opinions rarely influence my enjoyment of something. I know I always say I enjoyed A Realm Reborn as much as I did because there was nobody there to tell me I wasn't supposed to like it. I still think I genuinely would have enjoyed it the first playthrough regardless. I didn't have anybody saying, well, A Realm Reborn, it's kind of a drag. You'd probably be better off skipping straight to Heavensward. You don't miss anything important in A Realm Reborn. Except for, you know, 50 levels worth of fucking world building that encompass the remaining 3-4 expansions up until fucking the end of Endwalker. My general opinion on other people's opinions is a pretty universal opinion, I'll say, all right? Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one, and they all stink. So... The final boss of Endwalker being a retcon? You mean Endsinger? I mean, it wouldn't be... It's not the first Final Fantasy where they revealed a completely different villain that we didn't know about for 90% of the game until the very end. Who the fuck says you don't miss anything? You'd be surprised, Val. You'd be surprised. There's so many people out there that are like... And these are people that just... They want to jump right into, you know, a faster-paced story, I guess. But I always say there is a reason that we get, well, now, half of our levels in A Realm Reborn versus the rest of the expansions, which are all 10-level expansions. They literally added Morse code to Crystal Tower and late Shadowbringers? Morse code. Did they? I never paid attention to it. You do not get to complain about not getting invested in the characters or story. Well, I mean, listen, we all know during the height of the 14 bubble when Asmund said he'd give it a try, and then all these other fucking streamers were like, well, I guess I'll give it a try too. And then you had, you know, guys like Quinn69 out there, you know, who famously hates Final Fantasy 14. Cannot stand it. He hated it before he even started fucking playing it. And he was looking for a reason to justify his hatred of the game. We all know that. He knows that. Yeah, the Eels guy. And he sat there and he played till level, I want to say 18. Basically 45 minutes worth of fucking playtime. 45 minutes worth of story, I should say. 45 minutes worth of story. You hit level 18 really fucking fast, right? And then he bought a skip to, I want to say Stormblood? All right, he skipped a lot. And then bought a job skip for Samurai. But he skipped 90% of A Realm Reborn. Like the actual story. And then had the nerve to say, well, I gave it an honest shot and I didn't like it. You didn't give it an honest shot. You skipped most of it. That's what I had an issue with. I didn't give a fuck if you wanted to skip the story. I didn't care about that. But if you skip the story and then tell everyone you didn't like the story, you know, that's disingenuous, all right? You're being a fucking liar. Is what you're doing. You're fucking lying. That's why I always had issues with that. All right? And then he jumped into, I think it was an extreme trial, didn't bother to learn how to play his job at all, fucking died, and then immediately blamed all the healers. So, yeah. If people want to skip, there are plenty of people in my own chat. Even when I was streaming to more people than 15 we are now, that have skipped the story. And I'm like, cool, man. That's how you want to play it. That's great, all right? If you want to skip. As long as you're having fun, all right? I'm never going to tell anybody they're playing the game the wrong fucking way. Until that wrong way infringes on somebody else's ability to enjoy the game. That's why I don't like people that use mods to gain an advantage in like PvP, right? That's infringing on somebody else's ability to enjoy the game. Yeah. You know what it is? You know what buying a story skip is, and then bitching about the story that you didn't experience at all? It's like buying a DVD of a movie, going to the chapter select scene, skipping all the way down to the end credits, and just watching the credits and going, man, that movie sucked. You didn't fucking watch it. But if your idea of movie enjoyment is buying a DVD and then skipping straight to the credits and seeing who the key grips were in the fucking, you know, in the fucking crew, hey, if that's your thing, man. Go for it. Personally, I'd use IMDb if that you're gonna do that, but why waste your money? But anyway, it's a terrible comparison, but I'm gonna stick with it because I made it on the internet and now it's out there forever, or at least 30 days until the VOD gets deleted. But anyway, yeah. So, yeah. We got way the fuck off tangent, I'm sure. But whatever. We're streaming. Who cares? Eventually, I'm going to finish MSQ and actually be able to watch other streams again. Well, finish MSQ and then catch up on, I guess, Arcadian now, which everybody's losing their goddamn minds over in a good way. Apparently, they fucking love it. So, we'll see when I get there, eventually. Sometimes it's best just to forgive and move on. It can be difficult. God's done, I know it. But that's all the more reason to try your damnedest to look past how you were wronged and let bygones be bygones. The irony of Alize saying that either shows tremendous character growth or the writers forgot who they were writing for. So I use you a week and a half off to power through MSQ. You wanted to keep hanging out 14 streams. Here's the deal, you know, like, so if you're new here, you know, I used to stream full time. You know, it was 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. I had a lot of fun fucking doing it. It just wasn't paying the bills. So I had to get a job. Now, I don't mind the fact that I had to get a job. Sometimes that's just the way the life is. The problem is now when I get off of work, I am so fucking tired. You don't really think stocking shelves in a grocery store as being that physically demanding, but oh my God, maybe I'm just fucking old. But I come walking home from work and I'm just like, oh, I hurt. I'll start out the day like nice and fresh and be like, you know what? I feel good. Oh, we're gonna fucking work. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna fucking stream. And then 8.5, 9 hours later, I'm just like, oh, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. And I'll usually just sit back and just watch YouTube for like an hour and a half, and then I'll crawl into bed. But I hear you thinking out there, well, if that's the case, why don't you just stream before you go to work? Because that involves having to wake up at a specified hour and being awake enough to want to interact with people, even in the internet sense. And I'm sorry, it's going to take more coffee than I have time to drink before work for that to happen. Right? You guys don't understand, all right? I am like a fucking diesel engine in winter, okay? It takes a long goddamn time for me to warm up. So, no, streaming before I go to work isn't really an option either. Waking up is gross. It certainly is. Certainly is. Oh. So yeah, that's the thing. I may try and force myself to stream after work, even if it's only like an hour or two at a time, to try and knock out more MSQ, because I did tell myself I will only play MSQ on stream. Everything else, it's up in the air. Maybe fair game, maybe not. I don't know. We'll decide in the future. Like the role quests. Although, I don't know. Is it like... I'll just ask this. No spoilers. But does it pull a Shadowbringers where you have to complete at least one of the role quests before you can finish the expansion? No? Okay. So maybe we'll do those off separately. I do admit, though, that role quest thing in Shadowbringers, that was a nice, pleasant surprise. Sometimes it's cool to see a little side quest shit like that, you know, bump into MSQ, even, like, casually. Let you dye your artifact armor? Well, fuck, now I gotta do it. Well, I can't even get my artifact armor yet. You guys know I power leveled fucking Viper to level 100 only to find out I can't wear the fucking cool coat until fucking I complete a level 99 MSQ quest. MSQ quest. Like an ATM machine. MSQ. Because I wanted to wear the cool fucking coat. And then I realized as I'm playing my level 100 Viper during MSQ, I was like, I am wasting a shitload of XP. So that's why I'm doing this as a paladin. I wanted to do the expansion as a fucking Viper, you know. I'm doing the title job. Yay. Oh, I wasted it. Oh well. You don't know when they are? V? Usually I don't know when they are. My days off aren't consistent at work, except for maybe Thursdays. 90% of the time, I don't work Thursdays because that's a backstock day. That's where we don't have a truck delivered on Thursdays, so we just grab all the carts and shit in the back. Something just bumped off my hand. There's nothing there to bump off of it. So Thursdays is just a backstock day, so we just take the carts and whatever backstock we have in the back and work that out. So, ooh, excuse me. They don't generally need me on that day. It's a very light day. They like to bring this old man in on their heavy fucking days. Any flashbacks? You did my job at Best Buy? I'd rather do it at Best Buy, to be perfectly honest. Geek Squad, and they were like, we're short on people for truck today. You know, I want to volunteer. And I was like, sure, I want to help. You don't want to help. You just wanted money. Never be good at a job. I always aim for that sweet spot of just good enough to not be fired, but not so good to be promoted. I like being a grunt. I've already had like one person come up to me and they were like, you should go for PIC, person in charge, like shift lead. And I'm like, fuck no, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. I've done my time in fucking the shift lead position, the middle management position. I've done my time there. I like being the guy that's just like, I'm going to put stuff on shelf. I'll tell you what, though, it is nice. I throw on my fucking earbuds. I'll listen to like an audiobook or a podcast or something, and I'll just throw shit on shelves for hours. Hi, Gogurt! Take you to Gong Cha? We don't have one here in Seattle. I've looked. Hi, Gogurt. Guys, everybody, go follow Gogurt. She's back to streaming again. She streamed yesterday. I watched 20 minutes and then had to go to bed. So many Asians in Seattle. I don't know. I looked it up. I Googled it. And, yeah, there was nothing listed in the Seattle region. If you go to, like, the Gongcha fucking website, there's, like, everything in, like, literally every other part of the country but where I'm at. I don't have a car, though. You have no car either? But anyway, welcome back to streaming, Gogurt. We're so happy to see you. We both fail. Indeed. I'm trying to save up money, but it's very slow, and there's TwitchCon coming up in a month, so... We have a ton of Asians here in Melbourne, Florida. Never heard of a Gung Cha either. I got family that lives in Melbourne. That's funny. I mean, we got fucking we got boba in my area, just not that specific fucking company. So nope. But if anybody wants to send me any codes for a King Porksy mount, I won't say no. That vape just hit weird. It's not even that kind of vape. But go, just so you're aware, hun. We're doing like level 94 MSQ right now. I don't know how far you got, if you even made it to Dawntrail yesterday. But this is spoiler territory. Unless you're not worried about that, in which case, love to have you. And I'm out of coffee. You're the most oblivious person in the world. No comment. I'm going to go on break. I need more coffee. I'll see you guys in a minute. No, don't worry. The cat didn't chase me. He actually ignored me this time around. It's like I didn't even exist. Cats being cats. All right. Continue on with the MSQ. Oh, God. Itchy ear. Sorry. Anyway, give everyone a second to acknowledge the fact that I'm back. You can click back onto my stream now. From whatever other stream that you were watching that has more people on it and nobody will ever see your chats. I'm here. Don't worry. I see your chats. And I appreciate them. Back to the bad voice acting. I had no idea Bakul Jaja was bearing such a burden. Had he but chosen a different path. Still, I believe our true character is demonstrated not by right action, but rather by our conduct upon recognizing our faults. It is a struggle I know all too well. I mean, yeah, the whole Crystal Braves thing, you know, that's a real feather in your cap there, Alphina. To think there was such a dark secret behind blessed siblings, even among the Mamul Jah. I cannot imagine many know the whole truth, especially not those who reside in the capital. Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. Alphino is ready to bring the people together. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milal Jah, Moxitural Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest the real Jah discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional scales so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Funny how that wasn't in the cutscene. Zekken, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince people to lend an ear. There we go. Splitting up the fucking party again. This way? God damn it, Alec. Why did I make you a mod again? Who be go merchants? Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. Because you delete spoilers. Fair enough. Blessed Scale, a symbol of trust bestowed upon you by Bakul Jaja. Its blend of Hubigo and Buniwa coloring makes its origin indisputable. The Blessed Scale, in an outsider's hands. What business do you have with me? You made more Sabe boo you. You know how fucking bad that's gotta be? So Bagul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Moxitural Zuj at once. Look, I've already made a new friend. Hey, that was one of the fucking, one of his minions. I have returned. I've been back here for a couple minutes. I don't know where you've been, Gogurt. Belligerent Buniwa. Finding God? I don't have a snappy comeback for that. That scale. If the blessed trust you, then so will I. So, what is it that you require of me? Makul Jaja bids us to come to Moxatural Zouj. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Your god is a sushi roll? I can understand that. Reasons. You found God in a toilet bowl once? Though somewhere high. Though I were somewhere high. I mean, we've all prayed to the porcelain god once or twice, haven't we? I think the last time I did was TwitchCon. That was a rough fucking night. Oh my god. We used to call it talking to Ralph and Huey. I don't know about Huey, but yeah, Ralph the Porcelain God. My dad called it driving the porcelain bus. Because, you know, buses have big steering wheels. Have you managed to gather some of the good folk? Wonderful! The esteemed Bagul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moxatural Zouj as well. See you. Apparently, there's a Najul nursery to the west called Golmajik Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well?
Boobies.
Boobies. I'll meet you in Moxatural Zouj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Okay. Can't remember if I attuned to the fucking etherite, so I don't have to make the fucking drive again. Whee! God, this place is so pretty. I did. Don't worry. That's right. When it said 70 gil, I was like, yes, I did it. Grove Worker. I spy a future side quest NPC. Oh, I was like, where the fuck is this light coming from? But every now and then, one of these leaves is like super fucking bright. Leave this place, outsider. Here's a scale. No. My apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Moxatural Zouj at once. Nope. Yeah, remember, I have been playing this game about 5 years now. I'm not a 1.0 veteran. I'm not even an ARR beta veteran. I started playing when Shadowbringers dropped. But I've been around the block a couple times. I need that as a mount. I need a big fucking glowy fucking bird deer thing as a mount. Thank God they put that little rock there, otherwise I wouldn't have gotten up. That looks so cool. God, look at that. I need that as a mount. Look, they got random mobs on the map that look cooler than half the fucking mounts that are in my fucking inventory. If not mount, why mount shaped? The A rank is a bigger purple one of those birds? Jesus. I think I've only seen... I've seen one A or S rank in my travels so far. I could absolutely tell that thing would have fucking destroyed me. Now that I think on it, why wouldn't Bakul Jaja grant you his scale? What a curious place to gather. Whatever Bakul Jaja requires of me, I shall happily provide. Cool, let's wait. $200k HP loss if you mess up a mech. That's like insta-death. Where's Waklamat? You couldn't have voiced this fucking cutscene? Seems like it's going to be a lot of talking. Oh. Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well. Lamati, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I have barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the city, to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat. No. Mamook has a problem, and I cannot solve it on my own. And you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I am at your disposal. Excuse me. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Waklamat, third promise to Tuli Yolal. Grumble, 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 grumble. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us. No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Waklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you paid to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But if it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering, if any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain. And together, we may find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Would he do that in stereo, Electrion? Let's keep an eye out for Zariel Jah. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. That's a lot of flavor text. Unsure citizen. Even if Bakul Jaja trusts the third promise, I don't know if I'm comfortable discussing this with her. Milad. I'm sure my son would have preferred to stay, but his presence alone still greatly sways our people's behavior. An end to blessed siblings? I don't know what to think or how to feel about this. Belief in blessed siblings and the salvation they would bring us has sustained me for years and years. But if there's another way, if the third promise can truly help us, now we come to the heart of it. Everyone looks uneasy, but their faith in Bakul Jaja guides them even now. Wuklamot risks her standing in the right to attend to her people's needs. There's a degree of selflessness few can claim to share. Kona, what you got? Not even I imagined that my sister would one day befriend Bakul Jaja. People opposing viewpoints coming together and talking their problems out successfully. Yeah, that's how you know it's a fantasy game. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, We'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Ooh, they're gonna give me dye, none of which I'm probably gonna use. Before she hears the people, Waklamot would like to ensure she's prepared. You want to prepare now that everybody's fucking gathered and waiting on you? All right, Zekken, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamuja and Jabral fought for centuries over land in the upper forest. But due to infighting, Mamuja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Puniwa clans intermarried, and that's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on blessed siblings. Blessed siblings promise us mold and strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuli Alal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace of plenty. You know, I'm something of a son myself. Wrong with an all-blue banana diet? They're just too picky. Look, all right, listen. All of us here, all right, we are terminally online, all right? We are terminally in front of our computers, in our rooms with blacked out fucking curtains. We're used to living in fucking dark areas, you know? We're like fucking mushrooms, all right? But that's a choice, though. We make that choice. These guys, they don't seem to have a son. A little son? Boo. Do I look like Kogan to you? Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. Random bunny girl warrior, you're ruining my scene. Roverker. As you'll have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, Jatika banana and Tarali. Try living on that, and little else for a few centuries, and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Leave the forest, leave the forest. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yaqui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born. But that's impossible. I blame that pun on a lisp, okay? The fact that I got big front teeth. So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that, we need the might of blessed siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. You guys can't see Waklamot. There she is. She's talking. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land. And who better to get it for them than blessed siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Darrenville mention something about the meteorites? That the ether they emit makes the plants glow blue? Glow blue. Plants glow blue. That was fucking rude. Why would you fucking put that in there like that? Plants glow blue. That just sounds... got a very weird mouthfeel when you say that. Especially if you're trying to do a stupid-ass accent. A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Nodders. Everyone, I really appreciate you sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so bear with us, please. We'll be right back. The plants glow blue when orcs are about. What was that little fucking stupid Tumblr thing I saw on the internet one day? Talking about how a half-orc adventurer found an elvish blade, one that's supposed to glow blue when orcs are nearby. But to them, the sword always just fucking glows blue. Must have been a relic weapon. Whee! Like, to them, that's just like the default state of the sword, is it just always glows blue because they're, you know, half-orcs. Ah, tree. So we meet again. Plants that shrivel as though cursed. I think I can hazard a guess as to why. What a remarkable tree. I hope it will provide us with the insights we need. I gotta remember to open up my mouth when I speak. At first glance, this forest seems a haven of mysterious beauty, but the reality of living here is quite another matter. I had known that the Dawntrail was battered by a veritable deluge of meteorites long ago, but I never considered how their presence might be affecting the environment. Yep, I switched accents halfway through that. That's not where I was standing. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from this distance. Excuse me. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would, by necessity, possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned jewel tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor. But perhaps you and Cryo could lend your expertise as well? I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them that the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of the meteorite for you? Straight to the jock answer. Want me to go break it? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. How very specific. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. Nodders. Whee! Yeah. Boobies. See? Boobies bounce. So the reason this tree grew so big is because of the meteorite's energies. Apparently. Don't look at me, I just hit things with swords and other weapons. Every now and then they try and make the warrior elite seem smart, but really, we're just the muscle. Sorry. The more fragments we gather, the better. Let's all do what we can. Cryo, you're missing a piece over here. It's fucking glowing. How can you not see it? It's even got its name above it. Ah, Cryo. So fucking useless. I should have brought better tools. I mean, your expertise is animals. Now you're digging through a rock. Too big for our purposes. A shot of it might do. Ernvel, if you would. That's it for this location. I summon the motorcycle. Isn't this kind of reminiscent of some of the trees we see in Raktika? I have mine already, so let me know when you have yours. Okay then. What we miss? It's everybody, right? Do. I'm going to say this right now. Considering we're kind of right in the middle of one. Every expansion has its share of fetch quests, right? Something to help draw out the playtime a little bit. Every company's guilty of it in some form or fashion. I got to say right now for Dawntrail, like the filler fetch quest that they have us doing while moving on to like next major plot points don't feel as obviously intrusive right now as they tend to do in previous expansions. I don't know if you guys know what I mean. But this feels like it's naturally flowing within the story as opposed to, you know, other stuff that's blatant, you know, go fetch us bathwater for, you know, the next 15 minutes. You were a bit more aware of them going through? Okay, well, different perspectives, I guess. For me, this feels a bit more natural. Fair enough. Did you find your fragments? A softly glowing remnant of an ancient meteor shower. Much obliged. Alphino, Kryl, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival in Muxeter al-Zuj, so go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. Damn it. It's an alcove. I gotta go all the way up. That's the wrong button. Damn. Gotta get a running start. Maybe it's just a difference in how we view the experience, Alec. I've always said I'm primarily a story player. I'm not looking, generally speaking, at the MSQ level or even my level, unless I realize I'm over leveled and I'm wasting XP. So right now, I guess you just say I'm riding the story. Not paying attention to whatever structure they've built into the game. As far as, you know, when do we get our next dungeon? When do we get our next trial? When do we get to a next major plot point? You know, they'll hit when they hit. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlayan devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamook, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Zekken. I can feel it. We'll take the red. Waklamat is determined to find a solution for Mamook. I'm sure Zareel Jah would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me. Bakul Jaja, not least of all. Do you feel it now, Warrior of Light? Do you feel it? I don't get the reference, V. Sorry. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back soon with their report. Wait here. SpongeBob, it's okay? Oh. I haven't watched an episode of SpongeBob in years. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the other. Thanks to the efforts of all, I am pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings. Why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects, have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home? Thus your understandable desire for a new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jajika heartland is abundantly fertile. Jatika? Raktika? Is that just a coincidence? Both are dense forests with unique properties. And weird trees with shit growing in them. Or big rocks and types of shit in them. This may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and time again, but we have discovered the root of this problem as well. Pun intended. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the Salt in a place called Charlayan, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Aeolzia acquired the Popito and Tomato from Tural. Tomato. He would say tomato, wouldn't he? Acquired the Popito and Tomato from Tural. So too might Mamook benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than just Najul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamook will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice? We can't change the past, but we can try and make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. Wait for it. So real Jaw's about to fucking pop up, isn't he? We're in a high right now, so we gotta fucking rip the rug out. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us. Promise. If there's another way, for our children, our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Zekken? Oh, fuck. It's 0 out of 3 fish? Anything is possible when you work together. Our victory over Valagarmanda is proof of that. With faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire star. In friends both old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. Something they can relate to. Valagarmanda. Sky Ruin. The great Gulu Jaja himself struggled to even seal it. Nods. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words. I will. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Zariel-Ja the good news about this forest. I'm sure he's eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. I doubt that. That dude struck me as being a little too high on himself. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. We're counting on you, Waklamat. Redemption? Redemption can be found posthumously. I'm okay with that. At least they didn't make us travel all the fucking way back. Waklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. Never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. Endwalker callback. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zariel-Ja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Guess I gotta go in and up, huh? Whee! That is somebody's house. Where's the fucking roads in this place? That's not it. That is the wrong fucking way. Damn it. Found it. Whee! Ooh, it's a duty. Duty. I can offer moral support at best. For whatever it's worth. Good luck. This feat may bring us closer to the Golden City, but for now we must stand strong for the people of Mamuk. Yeah, duty. The real Jaw's intention was for this feat to prove the supremacy of blessed siblings. But Waklamat shall instead prove that there are other ways for Mamuk's people to empower themselves. Where did Kona go? Have you seen him? Well, tell me, he's gonna drop out of the fucking race, right? Someone has gone to fetch the real Jaw. He should be here soon. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. How about we take a break? I'm out of coffee. I need more coffee. So. Holy shit. Eye level 666. Fuck off. Yeah, let's take a quick break. I'll redo coffee. We've got an ad break coming up in 3 minutes. So let's just knock that out right now. And I will see you guys in a couple minutes. I am back. Are you ready for the duty? What is my eye level? 660. Oh well. It auto syncs. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We got 2 tanks in our party. What can go wrong?
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them,
Easily,
and you'll see
man.
this.
Easily.
So I'll defeat my father's shade and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are. Each and every one of us.
Except for me. I'm the warrior of light, goddammit.
When we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe. Even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja. The finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
I'm standing right fucking there.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Oh.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case...
He's renouncing his attempt, right? Called it.
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust. What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
Oh, we got 3 tanks in our party now. Fuck off, Galul. You're toast.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
I guess they're waiting on me, huh?
Bear witness to our resolve.
In the reason which guides the journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Scales!
Fuck, Limot just fucking took it. Oh shit. Run away! So, are these the mechanics that everybody's saying is too hard? Oh shit, run away!
Take that!
What a chore. Never hungry for battle.
God damn it! It's coming to you. Really? The fight as Wuk Lamont was fun as fuck. I enjoyed the shit out of that. Fucking Kryl with her fucking hammer. I'm sorry, that just looks funny as fuck to me.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
Oh, god damn it.
Freedom! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
Defend the afflicted. We must free them. Target the constricting flames. I'm trying! Oh. That was impressive.
Together, we shall try.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Sprint! Okay, I got hit by that one. I got lucky on that one. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Jesus.
We'll get through this.
I have your back. I shall assist thee. I know not who you are. Are your blood to nothing?
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Ow! Ah, I still had more confiteor to do.
Resolve the reason Kindle. By crimson wrath be sunburned.
Why do I feel a quick time event coming up?
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people. Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet. We will see Lamachi become Dawn servants.
Why did he suddenly sound like a villain in a cowboy movie? But I'm not finished yet. Oh, crap. Done and done.
That's my old man for you.
Dude gonna throw a fit because it didn't go the way he wanted?
I refuse to accept this.
Yep.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Dumb.
Erugadin? It couldn't be...
Yep.
Tanqua! It's been
Nope.
too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
That's the least looking Rogadin I've seen in this game
Quite
yet.
to rally moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Kettenram, I presume.
No! Kettenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
That's what she took from that.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
Are all the Rogans going to get a facelift now? Why'd they give him a hero face?
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
My cabbages!
What should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
God damn it, Tech. We're not minions. We're friends and comrades. You're the autarch of Mamuk. Show some dignity. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. We're hitting them with that one.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I
What is wrong with you people?
Everything on this feat. And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
That's the last one.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Failing?
Nonsense. If you believe Wuklamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
Nodders. You got it, buddy.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuklamat. The rite ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far,
excuse
I
me.
can go all the way.
Fucking... That was a fun fucking fight. Again, once more, I lament the fact that we cannot replay duties without having to go through fucking New Game Plus. Alright? We need to do something about that. Because there are so many fucking duties that I'd want to play again that I can't because they're locked behind New Game Plus. Solo duty replayer would great. It would. It would. Hell, they don't even need to give us anything, right? No XP, no fucking tomes, no fucking gil, right? Just an option to go in there to fucking do it again because they're fucking fun. Especially for stuff like Ratat and Laha Bread, since they're now solo fights. Just put it in the unending journey. Yeah! If you view the cutscene, you have a fight in this thing. Yeah, I'll fucking do that. Replay solo instance button. Yeah! Somebody clip this and send it to Yoshi. Let's do that. Alright, Yoshi P, we want to be able to replay solo instances. Just drop it into the fucking unending journey. Or tab in the duty finder. Yeah, fuck it. Do that. Because there are so many fun fucking solo fights. Or NPC parties. You know, that we can't fucking do again. So. You have a Yoshi P on speed dial? You got it, B. Good job. Alright, back to the terrible voice acting. Even as a shade... Oh, wow, that does bring up a point, though. Alright, she said the shade, and I immediately remembered a thought I had halfway through the fight. Do you really think that was him at his peak? Or is that what they believed he was like at his peak? Was that him being stronger than he actually was? Or was he really that fucking strong? Something to think about. It's just a shade. He was a construct. He was a construct. So. Even as a shade, the Dawn Servant's strength was incredible. I shudder to imagine how he might have fared without the second promise's support. Well, I mean, you had 2 other fucking tanks in the party. I think we could have taken it. That was an LB3. We could have done it. Joyed though I am by this outcome, I'm also eager to speak with Kettenram once while we have the chance. Could have just powdered mushrooms and you all hallucinated it? Probably. The second promise has warmed a great deal since we first met him. I dare say that wise and witty duo has been of no little influence. I still love the fact that Thancred and Urianger are like bickering brothers that can't seem to fucking leave each other behind whenever they go on any kind of adventure. That they're like total polar opposites in personality. Yes, brothers V, alright, we all know fucking Thancred will stick his dick in just about anything. And Urianger is too much of a bookworm and probably still mourning Moonbrita, so. Yes, they bicker like brothers. I'm glad to see you all remain in one piece. Oh yeah, that was like the least of our fucking issues. Not like a bit of hardship to see your precious children grow into fine adults. That's my Limsa. I will not stand in your way. But mark me, your victory does not afford you authority to dictate our future. We will decide what is best for Mamuk. No one else. Ketamine? Let's go and tell the people of our victory. You guys know me, though. I like to try and get names right if I can. Third promise. You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Milaja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. Strength of friendship wins again. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted. Here, in our homeland, without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. Man, she's channeling fucking Mr. Rogers right now. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. Someone you hate might become your friend? Not likely. It's what happens when they learn about us, about what we've done. They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so it shall remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We, and no one else, are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. Should be. He's a dick. The last thing this city needs is more death. But Kul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long, only to lose his father. I guess that would be a sore point for her. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuli Olal. And here's a whole party of people that'll kick your ass if you don't. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. And then you fight and kill that friend? Fuck that guy. I never liked that guy. Y'all were simping hard over him, all right? But he was a two-dimensional, useless fucking character, all right? Whose best arc ended in Stormblood, okay? So, yeah, fuck that guy. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. That is absolutely not a Rogadin face. The people of Mamuk have accepted you. Merchants and menders are now available for use. Of all the things I expected to discover in Toral, Eorzea's most legendary sailor was not among them. It's never too late to let go of prejudice. No matter how difficult it may seem, it can be done. We ought to speak with Kettenram before we do anything else. This is my first time meeting Kettenram. Of Rogadin, if I ever saw one. I don't know, man. Tankwa does look similar to some Eorzean sailors I've seen, but I never would have guessed he was Kettenram. Kettenram, living legend and Eorzean explorer extraordinaire, would like to chat. This ain't no place for a proper chat. My cabin's just north of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it on account of me dazzling twinklers. Road to the Golden City. MSQ. Quest began. Whee! Bump, bump, bump. Oh, look at that guy made sure to give himself a nice fucking view of the village, didn't he? Whoop. Ah, look at that. He's got a map of Eorzea. Everybody's staring at his crystals. The man values his privacy. A rather humble residence for a legendary explorer. I would have expected a manor decorated with exotic treasures. I've heard that upon Kettenram's disappearance, explorers from across Eorzea banded together in search of him. But I doubt they ever thought to look here. Can't just stare at a man's crystals like that. Well, if he's going to leave them out in public, we're going to see him, okay? I mean, he doesn't even have a front door, for fuck's sake, all right? So people are going to see it. I wonder how long it's been since he settled down here. Not but 4 walls and a roof, but enough for most folk. Make yourselves comfortable. Please be voiced. Damn it! Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Galul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally, to remind Cirilja of his duty as elector, should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. Duty. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now. Well, didn't you see the sepulchre atop Orkar's armor? That's right. Captain Ram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valagarmanda being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out in the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond. Surrounded as you are by all these bright and eager faces, suddenly I turned into a fucking stereotypical southern fucking cowboy shit. Went from pirate to cowboy. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Bucklamont. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. Nani? All by yourself. How? When? These ones? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hunmu Rak refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbra 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. Do you think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only Yaqui, who lived in Yaktel, ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerfurla's abilities are at all representative, the Yaqui are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself. Here, in these forests. Fuck me, are you kidding me? Then all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamook and make some inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. Nodders. What about the cabbages, though? Thought we were going to talk about cabbages. I have no idea how to say that name. You're Kekwa's boy, ain't you? She told me about you. Said she'd test you with finding the Golden City. Wait, is his mother the fucking Viera that we've been seeing in the flashbacks? They might even succeed, despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Those are just normal Viera flashbacks. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Oklamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it. Together. Was I ever that young? Captain Kirk pops up. No, you were younger. That's a Generations reference, by the way. You waited for me. It seems Kettenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Mentor? Oh, not mother. Mentor. I thought she was his mother. Alphino says to meet by the Aetherite, so I'll see you there. I can do that. Oof. And done. Yeah, we're still good. Oh, I still got my fucking... this hat. Oh well. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many jewels they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling where the Golden City might be. Milalja and Cyrilja, you've come to help us? Fuck off. As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking on the Golden City. But my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Loophole. Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of the blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the sky-deep cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktel, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that. And we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly. The Dawn servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yaqui quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Volpolis dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. Excuse me. In the depths of the sky deep cenote. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. Excuse me. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in the Gokdrak's descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn servant. Why do I smell a dungeon coming up? This is it, everyone. To the sky deep cenote. Daughters. Because dungeons smell like blue bananas? You know, I've never actually given them much thought as to what a dungeon might smell like. Except that some of them are probably going to smell fucking awful. I'm going to go pee quickly, and then we're going to travel across the fucking map. And I see somebody there. Anyway, give me a second. Okay. I still need to get that other motorcycle. Whee! Oh, I hit the crystal. Already off to a bumpy start. Gotta drive all the way across the fucking map. Whee! That's a long fall. Whee! Oh, there's a bridge over there. Let's take the bridge. Ooh, ether current. Well, that was just dumb fucking luck right there. There's no way up from here, is there? Oh! That's south. What about east? We'll try that way. Ad break starting in 5 minutes. How do you even say that? Cerulean something. Kexidros? Kehudros? Whee! Paladin with a sword and shield riding a motorcycle. Imposing beast. You're not that imposing. You're actually kind of adorable. Ride the beast to Sky Deep Cenote. Oh, okay. We're actually flying this time. Gained 54,000 XP just for doing that. I just realized I rode across the map with my tank stance on. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is a dungeon. A right of succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. I don't feel like we're far enough into the expansion enough for that. No otters. Fucking called it. I knew it. I screamed fucking dungeon as soon as they said where it was. Uh-huh, see? I knew I recognized an orange name flying overhead. Well, you want to join? I assume you do, since you're here. Your little fucking Zodiac minion. Still not better than my, my booby minion. Booby minion is superior minion. Anybody else want to join? You could do a little dungeon. Okay. I don't mind running with people. And Alec. You joined one in progress? Oh, that sucks, Tech. Alright, so 5 minutes to log on and go to Goblin. We got an ad break starting here shortly, so that's enough time. Your bard is right at level for this. Okay, we're gonna need someone to heal. Hey, Z's online. You've been running this in Trust to level the Trust NPCs. Gotten it down to a 24-minute run. Nice. My Trust NPCs are still, like, low level. Like, they're still... I'm still doing Holminster Switch. Fucking hate Holminster Switch. I'm so fucking tired of it. It's just a dungeon that just drags on and on and on. Cool, Mayhap. We're going to need a healer. If you get them to 100, Ristola wears a bikini. I saw Mio put out a video. And here I thought we could just dress him up. But no, it turns out that it's set up. Because I was going to put her in her fucking Stormblood outfit. I think that was peak Ristola right there. You can? I'm gonna dress her up as fucking Stormblood fucking Ristola again. Was your level of the Trust NPCs to 89? How do you unlock their old glamps? Oh, okay. Road to the Golden City. Let's take a look around here while we're waiting. Make Graha look like his Crystal Exarch form. You can make Stola look like her ARR self. No, not her ARR self. Her Stormblood self. That was peak Stola right there. Walled off. Can't just jump in the water. Although, considering, you know, the water were graves. Hey, think about it. Wait a minute. Old boy pulled that fucking urn, or whatever it is, out of the fucking water. Minerva? Is that you, Mayhap? Or not? Who's Minerva? That is you? Okay. Cool. 2 DPS, a tank, and a heals. Perfect. And I know you guys won't pull early. But I'm the tank anyway, so fuck y'all. Everybody ready then? Your Elizin has Sage, but not high enough for this. That's alright. Whatever healer you're comfortable with. I don't give a shit. Party of other players. Still set on an old duty. Having successfully collected all 7 keystones, Waklamot now faces a final challenge as a claimant. Finding the City of Gold. All clues point to Dawntrail, whose only uncharted terrain lies in the sky-deep cenote. Long before the Mamulja converted it to a cenotaph for children lost to its dream, to the dream of blessed siblings, the Yaqui quarried its depths and witnessed dreams of their own. Now you must tread this path of ancient awe and endless sorrow, to discover for yourself what lies glimmering in the deep. Man, they're gonna have us fight fucking ghosts in here, aren't they? Calsum! Hey, buddy, how you doing? We're doing a dungeon. God. Okay, hold on. Quick glam check. Right, there's Alec with the chicken head. Somebody's definitely reached endgame there. Yeah, I know. Just got home from vampire draining you more life force, so you're remaining. Okay. This way. All right. All right, guys, let's go. My tank stance is already on, so food check if you're level. Not a bad idea, actually. Gotcha, Cal. Yeah! Oh, I love that. Ooh, big orange spot. Man, these fuckers hit harder. I think I'm under geared. Should probably use some mitigations periodically. What do you guys think? That might help with the squishiness. Sure, I got everybody in front of me here. There we go. Also, important to remember, stunned enemies cause no damage. So, you know, shield bash is a mitigation. Arm's length, also a mitigation. You said they made bosses too immune after level 30? I mean, I find it honestly more useful for mob pulls, oddly enough. And I know people are going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about, mob pulls? Say you got like 4 fucking mobs fucking beating the shit out of you, right? And you shield bash one of them. Now you only have 3 mobs beating the shit out of you and a 4 standing there looking stupid. Oh, that wasn't what I thought it was. Why? That was the symbol for the fucking flame attack. This is bullshit. Don't go changing your goddamn... changing your goddamn mechanics on me. Oh, that what? No. Come on. Hey, here's the mechanic we always show as a push to you guys, but it's not going to push us. It's not going to push you. It's going to push everything else. The fuck did I get a second bone stack for? Oh, we're producing the bubbles. Well, that's just rude. Okay, that bone stack, I know what I got. Did I read it right? Almost. You are cursed to be a nuisance to your party. Well, that's just regular gameplay for me. Come on.
China just resubscribed. Down Mr. Dungeon.
Hey, thanks for the resub. Another month of cheesy ass emotes and continued ad-free viewing. Appreciate that, man. Alright, there's still plenty of expansion left. What's the loot? Ooh. Oh, look at that. I can't fucking wear a helmet again. Need. Pass. Cool. You'd be surprised how many people forget that you can equip gear in a dungeon. As long as you don't mind your glam being fucked up along the way. Whee! Oh, yeah. You didn't do the weird fucking head knockback fucking landing. It threw me off. Nope. Bunny ears, man. Bunny ears. It's like they came out with that fucking Power Ranger set for the summer event. And all the Viera enjoyers like myself were like, finally, they recognize that, you know, you can have helmets with ears. It's gonna be a new fucking day. I'm looking forward to Dawntrail gear. What do we get? Fucking nothing. No hats for you. Silly bunnies. What is this? Casting and maiming. Nah, I'm good. We get those later on. Huh. That hat only added like 1 eye level. Eliminate the rats. The fuck? What in the Minecraft is this shit? Hey, you know what I just realized? I don't have to worry about positionals. Wait. I don't think. Red Mage, do I have to worry about positionals? Tanks don't have positionals? No, you know what I'm fucking talking about. I try to be a good tank and keep everybody positioned so that, you know, melees. I know casters in range don't have positionals. But red mages are fucking weird, okay? Because they're both. They're both fucking casters and fucking melee. So, I wasn't sure. Spot the guy who hasn't leveled his fucking red mage yet. I try and be a good fucking tank and make sure I don't have to worry about positionals for anybody. And everybody gives me shit in the comments. Thank you very much. And it's one of my own mods, too. You see how it is. Hey, Guilty Spark, get your ass back here. Mirror maneuver? That's never a good sign. Oh, shit! That's what that means. Okay. Good to know. God damn it, Gecko. I'm guessing on half of these mechanics, guys. Ah! Fuck your tank buster. What? Now there's... What? This way. Ah! See? I used to play pool. I know how angles work. Excuse me. 8-ball corner pocket. Come here. this is only the second fucking boss, too. Yeah! Suck it, you fucking stony, guilty spark wannabe. Earring offending. Is that better or worse? Fuck, that's better. Need. Pass. You don't need to pull further? Is this one of those single pull fucking areas? Yeah. Well, I wouldn't know that if I didn't try. Okay. We'll just keep them all fucking grouped up in here then. Oh, shit. Oh, now that's a reveal. Holy fuck. Coffer. That looks fucking freaky. I'll remember that when I'm leveling my casters. Don't you like how our warrior light just seems to instinctively know, if I stand on this, it'll take me where I need to go. Ooh, hold on. I hit the wrong button. Got them all. Let's go. Bring it on. Nice. This feels like it's like halfway between Stigmascape and like Ritterano Lighthouse or something, you know? It's a fucking wall boss? He's a hammerhead. Casting, turning, no, pass. His name is literally Hammerhead. It's Maul Skull. Thank you very much. There's a difference. He looks like an electric shaver. He does. I do admit I'm kind of in the same belief system as other people, that I think they're relying a little too much on wall bosses. Hopefully that changes in the future. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Excuse the fuck out of me. Oh, that can't be good. Do we stand off to the side or something? I'm on the wrong side, aren't I? Yep. Figured it out. All right. Run away! Oh, wow. Let's close that barn door after the horses have run. Yeah, I got it right this time. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Why? Level up! Why the suicide run into the fucking tank buster? Ah! It's an animation I haven't seen in a while. Thanks, guys. No comms for anybody, though. I'm sorry. You guys let me die once, and that's unacceptable. Death is the ultimate thrill. It's a fucking Borg.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
It was pretty easy, actually. So.
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
I mean, I won't make that mistake again, mayhaps, so.
Older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
Alizé speaking for everyone.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
Gold.
A golden light. Could it be?
Hmm?
There's something on the other side, but how did we get over there?
She'd make a terrible adventurer. She'd trigger every goddamn trap on the planet.
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
The big reveal.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
Well, found out where all the tablets go.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this.
At the fucking Stargate dialer. Duh.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Who wins? Borg versus replicators? Replicators.
Leave it to Alfino.
Borgs need people to reproduce. Replicators don't. I feel like we stepped into a fucking Tron sequel.
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
Well done! Well done indeed.
Galul!
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
I still feel like there's a lot more story left.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
Best viewers? I've already got the best viewers. Fuck off, bot.
It took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come, let us return to Duliola.
Home at last.
That's the fucking tease they leave us with? Really? Really? Went through a goddamn dungeon and fought a giant fucking hammerhead just to be left at the fucking door? Let me see something. We're gonna have to find a back door into the city through Jacques Tarral, aren't we? That's what's gonna happen, isn't it? We can't open up that fucking door, so we're gonna have to find another way in. Cryo, what you got? I understand now why the students of Baldesion were petitioned. Thank you, Gecko. But what were my grandfather's findings? Not only regarding that stone, but that gate. It was wholly unlike what I imagined in my youth. Since when did a place like that exist in Yaktaral? It feels as though we have more questions than we set out with. But for now, returning in one piece is cause enough for celebration. Well, we've done it. We've seen Wok-Lamat to victory in the rite of secession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into a new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. And given to be understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. You may now enter the Skydope, blah blah blah. Well, on that certain amount of fucking blue balling by the fucking devs, thanks you, Roshi, I think we're going to call it a day there. Right at the fucking door. We were right fucking there. God damn it. I wish I could tell you guys when the next stream is, but I'm not sure. I think my next scheduled day off is in like 4 or 5 days, but hell, I don't know. I may get fucking eager and stream after work one of the days in between. So, we'll see what happens. But fuck, man. Knocked out a lot out today, though. A lot more than I thought we would. A cool new duty that I won't ever play again unless they add in fucking duty support or duty replay. Another dungeon, which is nice. I'm still surprised, honestly. Like 5 fucking levels, only 3 dungeons. Like compared to, you know, I mean, I guess that's kind of average, but still, I mean, that's surprising. But yeah, I'll probably still do shit off stream, explore maps, find ether currents, do side quests, do fates, stuff like that, level up other jobs. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for MSQ for the day, and keep an eye out on where is it here we go. Or my socials. Keep an eye out on my socials, my TikToks, my Twitters, and my YouTubes. For more mediocre content, I'll probably just export this VOD straight to YouTube, like I've done a couple others. In case you missed anything. My camera's all fucked up again. How does that keep happening? Like, it just sits there, literally. How does it keep moving? But, maybe I'm moving. Anyway, give those a follow. If you want to keep up with the next time I go live, or you just want to talk shit, Evan Hart also uses it. That is the Discord invite. And hey, look at that. The throne thing just popped up. We got some things on there that might make for better streams if you guys ever choose to donate to that. And that is the stream team that I'm a member of, led by Mioni of YouTube. A lot of awesome content creators within our ranks. So be sure to check them out. And let's see who's doing what. Select following. Let's see. We are on I don't think I like this new raid menu that Twitch has. Let me see. Let me do this. All right. Who is doing what? Bum 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 bum. Is this accurate? Sorry, guys. You know how it is at the end of a stream. You're like, who do I want to raid? Oop. All right, it's good. Let's go raid Dobble. He's starting Dawntrail today. So, yeah, let's go do that. I don't think I've ever raided Nobble before, so here we go. I'm sure it'll be a surprise to him. Hey, who's this guy I've never heard of raiding me? Where did you go? Where did you go? I lost you on the fucking raid menu. But hey, guys. There we go. Yep, there we go. All right. If you guys want, here are some raid messages to pop into his chat. All right. That if you are following or not following, if you're not subscribed, there's a raid message. And if you're a subscriber and you have access to the Mighty Hair Dance, this is what it looks like. Because Nightbot's not subbed. But anyway, yeah, there we go. I hope everybody has a pleasant afternoon, good evening, good morning, good night, whatever time it is, wherever you're at in this world. And I will catch you guys next time, whenever the fuck that might be. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for running the dungeon with me. And have a good one.